Hello everyone, we should be live. Let me know how the sound is working out for you. So exciting to start this marathon thing. Let me try to put some music and see how it goes. Alright, my microphone is here, you guys are here, and this is going to be a very special event. I'm super excited to be here. I'm super excited to start doing this crazy challenge with you guys. It's going to be 12 hours of live painting. I'm not necessarily going to paint live throughout the entire thing, but you'll have like 12 hours of painting at least. So this is going to be pretty exciting. And this entire idea, it's kind of a crazy thing, but think of it as a sort of the main idea is inspiration. So you're encouraged to put me in the background. I don't expect you to watch the entire 12 hours. That would be like insane. But just put me in the background, grab your sketchbook, grab your paintbrush, and enjoy the ride. And that's about it. So we are going to start this marathon with a master copy after Vermeer's Lady with the Red Hat. A really cool painting that I really enjoy a lot. I had a good quality reproduction, so I thought this would be great. Plus, the good thing is it's almost the same size, as the actual painting. It's kind of small. Other than that, well, this entire thing is going to be about like me putting a camera in my studio for an entire day, and we can interact, and I paint. I'm not necessarily going to do a lot of chat all the time, because, well, you know, sometimes I'll have to focus on the actual painting, but I'll do my best. And but you guys can chat, well, in the chat with, I mean, you can discuss, share experiences. Really, this entire event is centered about inspiration, sharing stories. It's not a 12-hour tutorial at all. Like, it's not going to be about techniques. It's going to be about like finding meaning, making art something like a more active part of our lives, and try to inspire others to start. So you're encouraged to just go ahead and make art alongside with me while I paint this. And yeah, of course this event is to celebrate the launch of my new course, The Art and Practice of Color, which is available. You can have a look at the links in the description. Super excited, been working on for 2 years on this course, so it's a really great piece of knowledge if you need to learn more about color, about pigments. Can you talk while painting? I can try, but sometimes I have to focus. I have various levels of required focus. There are various stages in a painting, which sometimes I have to just shut up and focus, but sometimes it's more repetitive, and I can really talk and just chat. Then this master copy, though, is not going to be a historically accurate copy. I'm going to really take my own stuff, my own pigments. I could have studied Vermeer's. It's actually quite well established in terms of scientific analysis of all the pigments that he used. But I'm not going to proceed this way. I'm not going to make an accurate copy using the traditional stuff. I'm going to do my own thing and see how it goes. All right, so we have everything set up. Let me know how the sound is going, and how is it? How's the music? How is everything? guys, go share his live with Twitter, Instagram, etc. That's a great idea. Okay, 0.0. That's actually the thing. So really, I was asked, like when I announced this live stream, I was asked by someone if can I explain everything, and can I explain this and this and this and this, like it was going to be a full-on like tutorial. And I replied like, no, it's not going to be like this. Can you imagine me just explaining everything for 12 hours? I would just become completely nuts at some point. But the thing is, the point of this event is more going to be about like sharing ideas, like thoughts, random thoughts. Like, you know, when I paint, I generally have, you know, these thoughts, and I have like ideas in my head. And everything just rolls around, and I'm just gonna talk, but except that this time I'm not gonna talk with myself. I'm gonna talk with you guys. So, but yeah, so I'm gonna use my own techniques, not try to stick to Vermeer's approach necessarily. I want to do what I do best, which is use the techniques that I'm used to. So right here with ultramarine blue and burnt umber, I'm creating a sort of dark mixture, and I'm gonna take a little bit of mineral spirits. See, I'm sort of explaining things, but I'm not gonna explain everything all the way. So a little bit of mineral spirits, just dip my brush in it. I'm gonna start with my my go-to wash and try to cover the surface. OKO says, Florent, I'm trying to reproduce an Amoury Duval portrait of an angel. Wish me luck. Good luck. Okay, 0.0. Good luck. Angels, like anything really that's an ideal of beauty, like, you know, perfection, it's always like you don't have any room for a mistake. So good luck. Good luck to you. So anyone else has like things that they're doing right now while I'm painting? Because if you're just going to watch me, it's going to be pretty boring, I tell you. It's going to be quite slow and long, and I'm not even sure, you guys, I have to say, I'm not even sure that the computer, the setup is going to like stay alive for 12 hours. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to cut it in pieces. I'm not even sure. So to tell you that I'm not going to like be a fraud and create a copy and sell it as a fake, I'm really using some modern products for this one. I'm using like this panel that I'm painting on is actually aluminum panel. It's a dye bond panel, dye bond, primed with gesso. And let me just make sure that it's focused before I start painting everything. Just refocusing should work. So just to say that I'm not trying to go like the traditional way. I'm really just using this as an excuse to just paint. I don't know how long it's going to take me. Maybe more than 12 hours. The thing is, Vermeers have been using techniques that I can't, that even in 12 hours I just can't use these techniques, because there are some glazing, which implies that at some point I'm gonna have to you know, let it dry and cover it with a glaze. Alright, let's... I'm also painting some sparrows in my sketchbook while this is playing as well. That's the ID Bountiful. Currently painting a portrait of a friend, Miss Acacia. Good luck. figured out paint while you are painting. That's the spirit. That's great. I mean, I'm so happy to see all of you guys working on. Wish we could see the palette. Well, you will see the palette actually, because right here it's just, well, I can put the paint on the palette. This is my palette space. You will see the palette. It's just that because it's a black, it's a sort of, I didn't have anything else than black because other colors were more disturbing to me. So you won't see it because it's very black. Look at it. But you will see the palette once I have more colors. Well, if you want, I'll put the palette. I'll put the palette so that you feel better about this. I'm gonna put up until a certain point. I can start with just some white, some blue, and some burnt umber. So you will see the palette actually, and I've tried this. I've tried this setup so that you have everything in just this one screen, and for my computer it's a much more it's a much better option. Like it doesn't take as much CPU for my computer, like if I had like webcams all over the place. I'm waiting for the sun to come through the Scottish mist. Well, isn't the point of Scottish mist that you can wait for a long time? I thought there was a lot of mist in Scotland. Great music. Is there a playlist? It's actually the YouTube audio library playlist, so it's a free playlist that you can get. You can go to your dashboard and simply go to, well, you go to YouTube Studio and then you go to audio library, I think it is. Problems I'm going to see. I have two palettes. I'm going to use this space right here, but you know, for the more tedious mixing, I'm going to use my palette which is down there. Alright, so now I'm going to start just blocking in and see where it goes. Of course, I'm going to start with this big hat. Art is the answer for healing. I think for a lot of people it is actually, yeah. Like psychologically, there are a lot of things that art can express that, you know, words sometimes are just not enough, and there's something more required, and art can be an answer. Like, it depends on the type of personality that you have. Really, it's not something that helps heal anybody, but someone who has a creative personality. And I would say you say art is the answer is a way of healing, but I would also add that for a creative person, not making art is the contrary to that. It's the contrary of healing. It's a destructive thing. Like if you're really a creative person and, I don't know, somebody destroys your spirit, tells you that you suck, tells you that, I don't know, whatever, like art is not a job. You shouldn't waste your time doing like doodles and drawing like this. Like, you know, at school, don't draw in your notebooks. Well, maybe it helps me focus. Have you thought about this? It's a weird thing. Maybe I can just try to place the camera a little bit closer. So just excuse me for a moment. refocus. Okay. How is the music? Liquin is my recommendation for thinning portraits. I like Liquin. Liquin is a safe option. The good thing about Liquin is you can't really go wrong. That's the greatest thing. Oh, and I didn't think about this. I'm not used to this setup. This is my mole stick, but it's going to constantly hit the paint on top of this palette. So, like I said, I don't know how long this painting will take me. I don't think it will take more than 12. The real accomplishment would require more, because glazing and stuff, I would need to wait for it to dry completely. But muy bien la música. Gracias. The original size is 23 centimeters by 18. I think it's kind of close then. It's a small, all these Golden Age Dutch paintings. A lot of them were very, very small. I hope I'm not I'm not pretending that I'm gonna be doing a great job at it though. So just keep that in mind. Well, what I'm gonna do is just put my palette, my upright palette, just lower. Not used to working with an upright palette. Some artists actually like this. I don't necessarily. I don't need to have exactly the palette at the right level. Hello from Bosnia Herzegovina. I'm sorry, Hello from Bosnia Herzegovina. I hope I pronounced it right. It's hard to pronounce, especially with an English accent that I'm trying to fake. Gamblin's gel is pretty good. Yeah, I've never tried this, but yeah, I know it's pretty good. It's an alkyd gel. And yeah, supposedly pretty good. Alright, see, it should work. It should work. So my mole stick right here is going to help me have a more steady hand. Problem with this. Well, it can take 6 months to dry. That's the good thing about it. It's the greatest quality, I would say, of oil. The slow drying time. I didn't realize that I'm actually going to try to make things a little bit so we have time, guys. We have times. We have all the time we need. I'm really going to be slow. This is why I recommend that you put this in the background and do your art. And why not share? Hello from India. Hello from France. Your video on oil painting helped me. I'm glad it helped then. Bonjour, tu vas utiliser la technique des glacis. No, are you going to use the glazing techniques? Not necessarily for this part. Maybe if I repaint it, if I let it dry, because you need to let it dry in between to glaze. But there's like the actual analysis of this painting shows that there are glazes here in the red hat on the face as well. There's a red matter glaze. All right, let me try to focus a little bit. I'm gonna just. This is the kind of stage that I was talking about, with where a little bit more focus is required. So I'm gonna try to stop talking a little bit and focus on especially the proportions. So here. So as I said, you guys, I'm gonna just focus for like 10 minutes, but I encourage you to talk in the chat and have fun. You guys can respond to a lot more like together than what I would do by myself. So I'm sure if somebody has a question, somebody in chat can provide a valid response. While I'm trying to get this right, it's not the moment to mess it up, guys. Focus, Laurent. Think about Vermeer. Think about how he could have approached this. I don't know if he did it in the painting or not. I'm not really an expert in Vermeer. See, at this point is just about mostly straight lines, very like cutting things with a knife. No, this is clearly too narrow. This doesn't go well, so perhaps I need to make this wider, this area. So what are you guys up to? What are the projects that you're going to be having, like in terms of art for today? Because like I said, there's no way I'm the only one making art today. If I'm making this, you have to do the same. You have to not necessarily do the same painting, but you have to grab your sketchbook, grab a canvas, whatever you have. He's doing a paint-a-thon. That's exactly the term. It's a new term that we are going to be inventing today. By the way, just responding to this, and after that I really need to focus because I'm in a crucial stage. I'm not gonna be just painting. I'd also have some pre-recorded footage, so you'll have me painting for the entire 12 hours, but I'm not going to be actually painting. Also, like, you know, do the normal stuff, like having lunch with my wife and my son. You know, the usual. It's a nice, cool Sunday. So, alright, let's just try to check this line, this bottom of the chin. So when I make breaks, I'll put you some pre-recorded footage. This way you won't like get bored. Today I have to finish a cast drawing, continue a graphite portrait, and learn some anatomy. Well, it's quite a rich program. Good luck. This is awesome that you have things already like figured out. Like you have a very detailed program, so pretty cool. So this line is way too low. It's a good thing to have so much time. I don't know how the camera and the computer is going to take it, but I'm very happy to know that I don't have to, like 12 hours should be enough. I have online class now, aiming to finish 3 canvases. Wow, 3, just 3. 2 horses in motion, complete a woodland scene, and an image of an eclipse. Wow, that's quite that's something. People are so busy. That's great. That's great. I mean, I like it so much better than, you know, having people saying, I don't know, I can't really paint, I really want to, but I'm afraid. See, the point is just to say, well, let's just do it and see later what seems to be the problem. Not put the problem first, and so that it's preventing you from painting and starting. So very brave of you to do a 12-hour live stream. This is brave. Yeah, it's, you know, usually, like my usual work day is at least 10 hours. Of course, not all the time, and of course, it's the main thing is, like, first of all, there's no camera live streaming, but most of the time I'm working for 10 hours. It's just that I'm not doing just painting. You have a lot of things that are part of the art experience but aren't actually painting. But you know, some days I can paint for, yeah, I think I've done 12 hours of painting more than once, for sure. Which is why I'm doing it. Otherwise I would just think it's impossible and not even try. I'm gonna put a glove, show you the right example though. So I'm gonna get more. Hello from Romania, hello from Saudi Arabia. I want to be like you. Well, I'm honored. I'm just an artist. I'm just a guy making paintings. That's what I do. Alright. Alright. Florent, focus. Chat, talk with yourself. Florent, focus. I need to focus, right? Focus. It's hard, like I'm not even like really awake yet. I'll still have like 11 hours or something. And a half. But times, when you paint, I mean time goes really super fast though, so it's kind of a time flies when you focus on painting. Like it's already been like how much? 34 minutes of live. To me it feels like it started like 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna try to make the best copy that I can, so I'm gonna be very precise, so we can be stuck at this stage for a while. You inspired me to pick up my pencils after years, so your process is working. I'm so excited. You know, I'm really glad. Whenever somebody tells me that, I'm thinking, hey, what if somebody told, you know, maybe you'll become the greatest artist of the world in the future, which I hope you do. And maybe it would be thanks to me. I'm really I'm. Every time somebody says, hey, you inspired me to just paint, who knows what you'll do? Who knows? Well, maybe your art is just going to stay like relatively intimate and just for you and your relatives. Maybe it's going to change the world in some sort of way. Maybe it can also change the world, you know, in a very intimate and familiar way. Maybe you'll make a painting and it will change the life of someone in your family. Like 50 years later, someone will find this painting and say, oh, my grandma did this. Oh, my grandpa did this. Look at this. I'm not gonna show you this one. This is a painting that my grandfather did, and this is probably one of the most important painting in my life, because it's really something that has influenced me a lot and that has helped me decide that, yeah, this is what I want to do. I want to become an artist. And this painting was so inspiring. My grandfather was not an artist. He was an amateur artist. He was just doing this as a hobby, but still he had a great influence. And this is great. And whenever somebody says, yeah, you inspired me to do it, to just try and not worry about it, and I'm like, good. This is so great. This is making the world less awful than it is. I'm not necessarily saying this is making a better world. This is just, it's not more tragic than it has to be. That's already a good thing. And it's just a little bit more beautiful than before. And that's this is so great. I love this. Love this. I'm in Queensland, Australia. Yeah, this actually this time zone is quite good for people in the east. Well, on the other side of the planet, because here it's in Europe it's morning, but for you guys it's kind of, what time is it wherever you are actually? Tell me in chat where are you and what time is it for you? Greetings from Philippines, 5 p.m. 12:38 in Istanbul. France is 10:38. Right, proportions. Okay, so this little thingy here well, it's going to be precise work. I think Vermeer was a precise artist, so it's going to take a lot of effort to paint this the right way. Vancouver, Canada, 1 a.m. Well, it's pretty late for you guys. 3:10 in India. 10:40 in New Zealand. Sunday, 10:40. Well, p.m. then. Yeah, it's the other side of the world. I wonder if he feels the pressure of being watched. Not necessarily, it's not a pressure, it's more, you know, constantly talking. I think it's the problem. I think that this is more of an issue, like I can't keep myself from talking to you guys. Whereas normally I would just, like, sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, I just talk to myself. But yeah, most of the time I just focus. And right here I have to just talk. Plus the thing is, the English is not my first language, so I have to focus a lot on finding my words. You know, not necessarily the pressure of being watched. I've learned how to deal with this, and actually the entire point of this live stream, of this event, is to face it. Okay. Face your fear of being watched. Just doesn't matter. Glad I'm not the only one talking to myself too. Yeah, you know, your brain has a lot going on when you're painting. It's kind of normal to just you know, you have to put your thoughts in order, and because your brain has a lot to handle, and it's like chaos, visual chaos, and talking is a good way to put this chaos of images and colors and lines and shapes, and you sort of rearrange things by using words, saying, oh no, this ear is supposed to be a little bit smaller, and this earring is supposed to be here and not here, and by putting words on. This is why I think I talked about this in one of my videos, what I call put words on your gut feelings. You have some gut feeling about your painting. You think something is wrong with the shape of the nose, I don't know. And by putting words on what's wrong, you help your brain understand things a little bit better. You're doing amazingly in English film. Thank you. I could listen to you talk to yourself for hours, painting along and finding your voice a better kind of ASMR. Wow. Well, I'm glad because you will listen to me talking to myself for hours. That's a guarantee. 12 at least. Well, I'm not gonna talk for the 12 hours actually. It's 44 minutes uninterrupted. I'm gonna make a small break with chat. So let me introduce you to the break room. When I have to take a break, I'm going to transition to a time when I have some pre-recorded footage. So whenever I have a break to take, I'll put this pre-recorded footage, so you won't like be you won't be without any content. So the inspiration is going on, is moving on, it's never stopping. But I can stop, I can take the breaks, and you don't have a still image of just paint drying. Hello Florent, how old are you? I was born in 1986. Great work, I love Vermeer. Another Aussie. So we have a lot of people actually. We'll have people from all over the world. I thought it would be more like people from India at first, and next moving on to Europe in the afternoon, and then in the evening more people from America. And yeah. Sorry for the mic. Okay. South Africa, India, Texas. Well, what time is it in Texas? It's like either very, very late or very, very early. I don't know. Found you on my recommended during quarantine. Glad I found your channel. Yeah, what's the update in the pandemic wherever you are? Do you have a lockdown? Do you have a second lockdown? Is the situation under control? How is it going wherever you are? How much time did it take you to get good at colors? Well, it took me years, like at least 8, but I really tried to make my own research because a lot of the things that I've learned on color was very, very chaotic, and this is the entire spirit of the art and practice of color. You can find the poster right here is compiling all the knowledge but make it more useful, because what I've learned from color was all very abstract, and there was never a connection to paint. So you are happy that you learn about the color theory, but you never have a clue of how to apply it. And this is actually how I learned this color thing. So if you're interested, by the way, the links are in the description below. And as a reminder, this event, this very special event, is only possible because I have this course like supporting the channel. So if you really want to support the channel, share the links, share the notifications so that people can see this live stream, and yeah, this really helps me. what's being painted on the video playing. It's a lady in you'll see it's real time, so no cheating. We have a second lockdown in Holland. It's getting better. Watching from Ohio, you're amazing, thank you. Pandemic beautifully handled in Western Australia. Our geographic isolation was a gift. Yeah, I guess. And islands are also like I guess easier to lock down. Lockdown 2 in the UK. Well, it's the same in France. We have a second lockdown. We call it lockdown light. It doesn't work as well as the first one. The first one was very strict. The second one, people don't necessarily respect it as much, which you know. Is painting your career like selling your art? Yep. But also a great part of my career is also what I do on YouTube and my courses. Like without the courses, let's be honest, the art wouldn't be just regular enough, because I do paint very slowly. Were you always living off of your art? Of course not. Of course not. It's a very slow process. So if you have this idea to try doing this at some point in the future, always think of it as a very, very long-term thing. It's a marathon. It's not something that's going to happen like instantly. Feels like home whenever I'm around other creators. That's great. That's what I want. Like a home for creative people who need like inspiration, technique, advice. That's exactly what I want. So I'm really glad that you feel like you feel home. Here's your home, and welcome to this home of creative enterprises. Ouch. I think it's time to go back to this painting. So this is how my breaks are going to be happening. Sometimes I'm gonna just leave you with the nice relaxing music, and with you'll have the painting in the background, and sometimes I'll stay here and hang out. And this place right here is a lot better for me to read your stuff, interact with you. It's a lot more practical, let's say. You're the best, Flo. I'm going to sign up as a patron. Well, thanks, Abigail. I have invested a few $1,000s, but I'm slow getting started, like you talked in a recent video. This is just about finding your goal, finding your main target. It's just, I think I've received an email and I said to this person, you're like a person in a forest with a bow and arrow, and you know that there's something to hunt there. But if you don't see the target, if you don't see what you need to shoot at, like your final goal, if you don't see it, you just wander around. Once you see it, you know where to aim. So it's first, think about what kind of art would you like to make. Think about your final destination, and once you have this final destination, like let's say I want to be capable of painting portraits. Good. Now what do you need to learn to be doing this? And everything you'll see, everything will just unfold very, very easily. Hello, Audrey. I'm glad you're here. Do you like Stefan Bowman's style? I like his style, yeah. I'm sorry, I removed a message that I didn't want. Nah. By the way, Yeah, I was wondering about thing. I'm sorry, I accidentally deleted message, which I didn't want to. I don't know. Sometimes it is asking me for a review, and I think I didn't show the message. So weird. All right, technical stuff, you know. All right, let's go back to this painting thing, because this lady is not gonna paint it herself. Thanks, Audrey. Audrey, do you mind if I make you mod? Yeah, I'm not waiting. I'm making you mod, Audrey. So if you see, you know, some bad language or anything or abuse in the chat, feel free to let the rules apply. I put Audrey because she's on Patreon, so someone I recognize. If you're from the Patreon, just let me know, because, you know, with all the usernames, it's hard to remember everyone. All right. Sure, great. Audrey is being a mod. I don't think there's going to be a lot of modding to do, but we never know where you are. Just people being polite. No shameless self-promotion, and just... no cursing, no spamming. That's about it. What medium do you recommend for dry brush portraits? I recommend no medium, because the goal of dry brush is to be dry, and medium are not dry. Except there's only one thing is you can... No, mediums are all like... No, I was going to say you can add marble dust to make things more gritty. It's not even considered a medium per se. So yeah, no medium. That's how you dry brush. And technically, I'm going to move on to dry brushing myself right here, because see, it's still a little bit wet, but not that much, so it's going to slowly become more and more like a dry brush. This drawing stage is probably going to take me a while, because generally I am more I'm more fast, but I've been talking a lot. Hey Rebecca, Patreon as well. Okay, so Rebecca, you get to be instantly mod. Yee-hee! I'm modding. People from Patreon get to be mod, because I know I can trust you. And I just know you. It's hard to find mods, so Patreon is a good reference point. Even though I don't think there's going to be a lot of modding to do, to be honest. How is the music level, the sound? Good morning from Wales. Good morning. What kind of canvas are you painting on? This is actually a panel, and this is a dye bond panel. It's an aluminum composite that I primed with gesso. The original is on panel, and I needed a panel, it's just that I didn't have a wooden panel. So I decided to use this dye bond thing. So it's not an historically accurate. I'm not using traditional techniques. So the angle of the face right here are some things to do. And I think it comes from here. I'm gonna be very slow today, it's okay though. Music is perfect, great calm background music. Music is perfect, how is it called? I have no idea, I just put a playlist from YouTube's audio library. It's ambient music by YouTube's audio library. It's a free, copyright-free database where you can find music. Because I couldn't put 12 hours of metal. Can you please one day do an acrylic portrait painting video? I don't think so, because I don't work with acrylic. Maybe if I discover something great about acrylic that I never thought about before, I'll do, but I don't think there are great chances. Now, let's try to find the eye line. I'd like to see some art made with heavy metal. I often use heavy metal, like, but more for me, like, I like it, actually. I find it very, you know, to boost. It's a great, great way to boost yourself. But, yeah, for this painting marathon, probably not ideal. Do you draw with raw umber? Well, this is burnt umber. Here, burnt umber. Ultramarine blue gives this. And I've got the white here, but I'm not gonna use it for another. Up until I need to finish the blocking before I can use it. Alright, I'm gonna let you talk together and try to focus just a little bit more, because it's getting to a certain point where I really need to get those proportions right on the face. Ouch. That one's higher. Sorry guys, I'm not very talkative, but you know. A little bit of a crucial time right now. And I don't want to ruin it. These eyes are going to be hard to spot because they, on the painting, there are no, it's only like two black spots. You don't really see the shape. There are no eyebrows, like at least not visible, or like, you know, dark eyelashes. So it's actually making it quite hard to find the right placement. You'll see me struggling with these eyes for some time, I think. Well, and usually this is not my approach when it comes to painting eyes. Usually my approach is more to get the shadow shape, focus more on eyelashes, eyebrows, get the entire shape, and then put the iris. Here I have no information on the eyes. The only things that I have are those black dots, which actually is contrary to, it's counterintuitive to my approach. I'm not used to do that. So now I have, like, my strategy is to start with random guesses and adjust until I find, you know, the right placement. There are actually, you can see the shape of the eye, but it's very compared to the black dots. It's not very visible. So you'll see me struggling with eyes. And this is, you know, who else here has never struggled with eyes? That's what I'm asking. Struggling with eyes is part of my job. It's funny because we are so good at spotting the tiniest clues on how eyes move and behave. Why 12 and not 24? You are asking me too much right here. But you know, if you put the if you watch the replay and you set it to time 0.5, you'll have a 24 live stream. Yay! It is the most difficult part of the face, yeah, because we do more than just, the eyes are not just there to just be there. We communicate with them, and like we can spot like tiniest shift in direction, in like even expression. So and plus everyone, like not everyone can know what a good painting is, but everyone can understand what a eyes that are wrong can look like. So even someone who doesn't know anything about art and painting, if you have eyes that are not good enough, that are not painted right, everybody's gonna spot it. So that's the difficulty. That's the difficulty. Drawing from imagination is probably the highest skill. It's you've got to understand how to use imagination. I actually have created a new series on my Patreon. It's called Unfolding an Idea, and it's all about how I use imagination, how I use references to create what's in my imagination, because imagination doesn't create out of nothing. This is the main thing. And so you need references. It's like imagination, what it does is more something like a collage, like a montage of images. And once you understand that, you can understand, it's more understand how to use the transformative ability of capacity of your imagination. My mole stick is an old baseball bat. Wow, that's kind of radical, I'd say. Isn't that quite heavy though? It's pretty rad, as they used to say. Maybe they still say it, I don't know. Wasn't more like a 90s thing. Radical, dude. So there's this sculpted lion head here and here. It's kind of hard to see and understand exactly what's happening down there, because it's really about the values. I use an old arrow. Wow, that's kind of good actually. It's super light. Yeah, arrows are very light. Incredible as always, man. Do more of these. I might actually make more, not more 12 hours session. This one is very, it's really more to celebrate the launch of my new course, which is in the description, by the way, if you want to check it out. And but what I'm probably going to do more in the future is more, you know, impromptu streams. Maybe just sometimes stream just like that. But of course it's not going to be like the time zone is not going to be perfect for everyone, because I'm mostly going to stream when it's daytime for me in Europe. But I might do more of these live stream events. I don't know. If you guys like it, if you guys like this type of content, I mean, it's really important to share. Just tell your friends to come to the chat and hang out with everybody, because it's not just about me painting. It's about the chat room, people talking, discussions, people like making art in the background. And yeah, it's about the shared experience, which is pretty cool. So I kind of like. So the lion has a ring in his mouth, I think. Okay. Now the tapestry in the background it's a thing of its own. I'm not draw the main lines though, because as a Vermeer, of course there are lots of details. I like how he's made like a typical color composition, where you have the most important color bringing the subject forward, and all the dull colors pushing the background like further back than they actually are, which is a very nice like trick, chromatic trick. It's something that I talk about actually in my course in color, on how, because especially this part which is glazed, a glaze, because it's glazed, it's red, glazed with red matter, and this is specifically good for making the subject stand out. Sort of appears that it's jumping forward. which is kind of cool. Thanks, Astrid. The return of Professor Pancake. Is it Astrid, I think, if my memory is right. These are people from the past going back. It's hard to remember usernames and stuff, but a username like Professor Pancake, always easy to remember. Do you remember? See, I have a good memory. Never changed that username though. This one is epic. You still have your dog? This huge dog. So are you a professional artist now? Because you see that you do a lot of paintings. Do you have like commissions to paint? I don't know, some mostly animals, are you? So long ago I found you and I'm still painting. Yeah, I'm glad. Your work is really great. I like the intense, like dark animals. It's like Caravaggio's, but for horses and deers and dogs. Do you remember? Now I'm starting singing, which is generally not a good sign. So you can mute me if it goes under control. Do you remember? September. And we are all only at 1 hour 29. On YouTube I can see the whites of her eyes. I do take commissions only this year. Things started taking off and I started to feel like I could charge money. That's great. Happy for you. And it's a good thing if you like found your niche sort of way. This is, I think, the most important. A lot of people have trouble finding the art that they themselves are interested in painting and that people would be interested in getting. And you have to find a connection between what you want to make that feels like it's actually you and what people could be interested in getting. So you have to find your audience that's sensitive to the message that you have to bring to the table. And I think this is the most complicated thing when you start making art as a more serious thing. Well, let's just say that I was expecting this, but this is really precision work. I was expecting this though. So I'm happy to oblige. But I'm starting to think that, hey, maybe I won't have enough of 12 hours? Well, I knew it would be short to just because I can't do the glazes, of course, because of drying times. But... I don't even know if I have the entire block in before the end of those 12 hours. I'm not sure. The subtitles said murder when I started singing. That's a bad thing, I guess. Are they creating live subtitles? Can they do that? Wow, this is quite impressive. Glare. Now Earth, Wind and Fire is stuck in my head. Exactly how I operate. How do you deal with people asking you if you can draw or paint a subject you don't want to or can't do? Well, yeah, like Audra said, I would say I don't do that. Or like, if, for instance, if someone would come to me and ask for a pet commission, I would just say, nah, I can direct you to great artists who do that really well, but that's not really my thing. So yeah, just find someone else. Mostly, I'm sure you can. Don't do, the thing is, don't do things that you don't want to do just because it pays. It's a terrible way to operate. What do you think about Beksinski's works? I don't know. Ask to the chat. I'm not gonna check that right now. That's my break. Good for me to see the relaxation involved with slowing down. Good early morning, Oregon. Good morning, Cynthia. Oh yeah, if it's just about not being able to make it like technically yeah, practice more, of course. But if it's something like you find boring as a subject, like and you don't want to do, well, just don't do it. Yeah, if you don't like, let's say, if you don't like drawing pets, don't draw pets. Like some people draw them really well, and they really put their heart into it. So, I mean, it's going to be much better if it comes from those people. Commissions, do you refuse them if the picture is too bad? Yeah, it's a negotiation thing. Some people like give you some very bad pictures and they expect you to make a great painting out of it. It's not always as easy, of course, so just ask them if they have a better picture, and if they don't, like, just say bad picture, bad painting. Like, if I can't see you in real life, I'm not gonna just magically turn, well, you can though, but it's really different types of skills. Just discovered you, really enjoying watching your work, and it's giving me confidence with the struggle. Thanks, Ellie. Has FF Junior the skills for painting of his father? Well, let me just show you the work of my son. See? Talent is already here. This is my son, he's a year and a half, and he's starting to draw and eat the pencils as well. It's a very contemporary approach, but I could sell them for a very high price. And he loves stickers as well. He's around though, and I think he'll probably jump in at some point during the stream. I would be very surprised if it wasn't if it wasn't a thing. I'm gonna take a short break, go to the bathroom, and I see you later. Like for my break, got some candy for inspiration. So, let me ask you guys, have you shared the stream? Hey, morning Paul, have you shared the stream already? Tell people to come by, just put me in the background, make your stuff on the background, enjoy the stream. Like, this is not a stream that you're supposed to watch from beginning to the end, it's more something that's supposed to inspire you. So if you have if you need something to just relax with music, sharing really helps, guys. All right, let's go back. Ouch. I really think that it's precision work here. Really, I'm not jumping into the color stuff. I thought that working on color would arrive faster, but I really want to nail the portrait. I'll need to be a little bit more precise before I can move on to the true color stuff. Paul, as you are a patron, I make you mod. Okay, so you can, if someone like infringes the rules, you can time out then. Just there shouldn't be that much work to do, but now it's stuck in my head as well. Put it on your Facebook. Great, thanks Audrey. Shared via Facebook. Great, thanks Paul. Can I use caps to ask a question? I don't know, there's a bot, like Nightbot, and he sort of tries to control this type of thing. I think the best is to write normally. To avoid, like, some people want to somehow sometimes spam and oh, by the way, if you are I'm telling you, if you are from Patreon, you can use a discount code for the new course, and don't forget to use the discount code. Really important. Just check out the Patreon feed. You'll see the code especially for patrons, and you really have a great discount. So you don't want to miss that. Oh, by the way, I forgot. By the way, and if you guys watching, I'm sorry, but if you guys watching want to have a discount on my new course, you can use the discount code 12. Um, like, if you use the discount code 12 during this marathon, you'll have a, guess what, a 12% discount on the course. Sorry, I forgot to tell you about earlier. But yeah, it's a great discount if you're interested. It's only going to be alive during this marathon, so yeah, that's how it goes. It's just a reminder. It's a reminder of the content of the course. Okay, so just use discount code 12. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this painting. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I could have told you earlier. I forgot. Okay, let's go back to this one. This lady. Man, don't you wish you would have a hat like this? It looks so fluffy and nice. Not very convenient though, but it's hard to ignore someone with a hat like this. What I would say. I wish I had a hat like this. Alright, focus time for me. Again, there's something that I need to nail exactly right, so. Something wrong here. Perhaps this. Something wrong here in this space. Funny if everyone goes painting now. That's the point. That's the point of the stream. Is to is to have like everyone inspired to just pick up a brush today and just start doing something creative. No matter what, it's just you know, it's the point of this content. It's not like you're not supposed to watch the entire 12 hours, of course. It's more. This account called 12 says it's invalid. Did you type 12 with letters? Because it should be valid. Let me check that. You should type 12 with letters. Est-ce que le cours va être disponible en français? Peut-être, mais alors pas tout de suite. Parce que bah, il n'est pas fait en français, mais plus tard. No, it should work. 12 should work. Ok, great. Anneau Crayon, bonjour Florent, bon courage pour cette journée. Merci, bon courage. Anneau Crayon, c'est le parfait nom. Parce que justement, ce stream événement est là pour offrir à tout le monde un peu de motivation et d'inspiration. Anneau Crayon, anneau pinceau. Thank you, Tilda. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate very much. Oh, the lion's head are actually smaller. So the eyes are... Left eye can be a little bit higher. I'm still very, very picky, but well, I do have time. So I'll do my best. I don't know exactly if I'll finish during the 12-hour marathon. You'd think, well, 12 hours is a lot of time. You know, 12 hours. It's not that like art, paint, visual arts, very, very slow thing. So 12 hours is actually nothing. Of course, in this case, the most difficult thing is that it's live. But painting for 12 hours is pretty common. Is a common thing for me. I don't know, my last biggest project, you know, the lady with the wings, with the rain and stuff. Probably you've seen on Instagram. I don't know, I never counted how many hours it took me, but it started in June and I've only recently finished it. So this is a no-no. No. I think it's lunchtime in France. Yeah, probably take a lunch break soon. Does the course come as downloadable, replayable video? Yeah, you can either like stream, so watch online, or you can download the videos anyway. You can always like watch them as many times as you want. It's not like a rent thing. So once you have them, they're yours. Thanks for sharing this. Greetings from Long Island. Isn't it super early in Long Island? Hmm. Six a.m. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Now let's try. I'm going to try to start to describe a little bit the tapestry in the background. I don't need to be too detailed about it, but it gives me more visual clues about where everything should be. So it's always good to take. So if you could, like, if you had a magical, like, a magic ball, and you could watch a famous old master from the past paint, like, who would you want to watch painting right now? Like, let's say Vermeer, or let's say Da Vinci, or whoever. Who would you choose? Like, you have a genie granting you a wish. You can go back in the studio of one famous old master. I think I would choose Caravaggio. Hands down, the greatest influence, I think, for me personally. Rembrandt, Goya, Cézanne, Singer Sargent, Frida Kahlo. Yeah, it must be an amazing character. Love to hang with Goya. It must be something, I guess. It's very intense, like Goya. That's some pretty intense paintings and ideas, so must be something. There's casein here. Van Eyck. Yeah, Van Eyck, you might learn a lot from Van Eyck, from all the history and the, like, he had a very, very methodical approach, so I think it would be so interesting. And seeing all this process that was almost like an entire workshop at work at this time, as was the case for many artists, actually. Always been about. And the idea of the artist working solo is mostly a very recent invention, but it's not always been the main thing. I want to watch Michelangelo paint the Sixtine Chapel. Actually, I was talking about artists working solo, but Michelangelo was famous for working actually solo for the most part. I mean, on not the preparation, but all the painting he did solo, so he did, like, and he worked days and nights. And it was a very intense thing, and there's been like reports that he would yell at I think at the Pope for like disturbing him while he was trying to check the progression of the work. Like, you know, yelling at the Pope, Another Day at Work by Michelangelo. That must be something. Must be something. But I think, well, for me, yeah, it would still be Caravaggio, because it's always so intriguing how he started his paintings, how he got his compositions, and I don't know, I've always admired Caravaggio's compositions, so I really want to see that unfold. But if you think about it, it's an amazing era we're living in. Like, you could watch me right now and you're probably like thousands of miles away. And you can watch, you can like chat with people from other parts of the world. It's kind of an amazing thing, and we can all learn and share. I mean, there's not only good thing about the internet, but like right now you are living in one of the greatest example of the positive impact of the internet. It's not only like there's a lot of like any public space. You can do good thing in a public space, you can do bad thing. But this way of using this public sphere of the internet to share knowledge, talk about common and shared interests, it's really something unique, and it's great. It seems that Caravaggio didn't even draw his painting and started painting. Probably, yeah. So we don't, like, we have very little traces of what's beneath the paint, and we have very little evidence of preparatory drawing, so maybe they've been destroyed. You know, Caravaggio had quite a chaotic life, so he was exiled. There's been a lot of things happening that were not like great for preservation of his work. So there's probably been like events that have destroyed all the drawings that we had from him, but I still think that he never really spent a lot of time drawing that much, so he went immediately to the painting phase without making, you know, like they used to do in the past, like those cartoons, which were a way to transfer. Like you had a big an image of the painting, and you would draw the lines and transfer it onto your canvas or panel. And Caravaggio for sure never did that. But I don't know, I should read more about the technical history. I'm a big fanboy of Caravaggio, but never really took the time to read about the historical and research, the historical data and research on him. took me 6 months to complete one oil painting. Only 6 months? Huh. It, like, no, just don't worry about it. Like, I have multiple occurrences where I finished paintings in like several years. The thing is, don't get stuck with just one. This is just this, because whenever a painting takes me more than I don't know 6 months, it's generally because I do several of them, and this one thing I'll put on the side for some time and just come back later. Is your course suitable for a prima? The course is not about like the painting techniques per se, it's all about the color. So yeah, it's about the course is about the color knowledge, knowing your pigments, mixing techniques. So after that, you can use them however you would like, either a la prima or not. So once you have the right mixing approach, you're free to do whatever you want with this. It's just like, it's not necessarily for gouache or acrylic or oil. I don't cover the basic things about the different media. Just like I don't say, yeah, you should use this type of linseed oil, and I don't talk about this at all. I talk about which pigments to use, how to mix accurately, how to harmonize colors, and yeah, that's about it. I just find the dramatic dark and light chiaroscuro in some of Caravaggio's work intense and so alive. That's true, and that's what I like as well. We should have a countdown of the arrows. Let me... Maybe not a countdown, but just... taking a break. Doesn't sound funny that you would want to watch Norman Rockwell. He had some very interesting composition thing with projectors. He had some like a work thing that he came up with. That would be amazing to watch actually. Can I use water paint brushes with natural hair for oil paint? Yes. Like oil paint brushes can, basically you can use whatever brush you want. There are brushes that are recommended for oil that you couldn't use with a water technique, but the other way around it works. I'm starting to use more and more synthetic brushes. Because it's I find them quite good. I found a good brands that I kind of like. Now I think that they can replace really well the natural, very expensive like sables, where they have to use like actual natural hair, so it's very expensive. And but I've been like switching more and more to synthetic, and it's a good option. So in some of the synthetic, if you find good synthetic, it's a generally good value for the money. The problem is that you have very bad synthetic as well, and so you have to really discard this. Bonjour, tu as des formations en français sur les bases du portrait? J'ai mon cours de peinture à l'huile en français, oui, qui est déjà disponible sur mon site florentfarge/éducation. Hi, it's 9:30, time for me to go to bed. Good night everyone. Thank you from Queensland, Australia. Night night, Annette. Do you ever see yourself while you're dreaming, sleeping? See myself painting like I'm outside of my body? Or, well, no. But I do dream about painting. I do dream because it's what I do all day. So of course I dream about it. I fell in love with rosemary synthetic. They are great. Yeah, when you find a good brand of synthetic that you like, that suits your touch, it's a great option. Much less expensive. Is acrylic pouring an incredible waste of paint, or is it reasonable for the image it creates? Well, if you're interested in this, it's not a waste of paint. But yeah, let's say that if you're into abstract stuff, why not? Hey, I started painting with gouache, but for example, when I try to paint line, it just gets muddy. Well, gouache has a terrible layering capacity, so you have to know that with gouache. It sounds good, but when you have, like, let's say white gouache, and you paint anything over it, it's going to sort of absorb, like the gouache absorb some of the subsequent layers. So it's kind of like a painting on a sponge, and it sucks some of the oil, some of the water and some of the pigments. So of course the colors are really hard to control, whereas if you paint with oil, you have just this one layer and it's independent from the rest, which means that you can, when people restaurate paintings, oil paintings, they can remove layers of oil without deteriorating the underpainting. So this is why I think gouache is hard to control. Gouache is really hard to control. It sounds like it's the easiest thing to just pick up and work with, but it's actually not. Currently practicing using Charles Barg and Jérôme drawing course. Drawing each practice, any recommendation for the next book to study? With the same style? I don't know. I think if you complete every drawing in the book, wow, that's already a very, very good thing, and I think you'd be ready to move on to maybe the next stage of maybe live drawing, figure drawing. Maybe do something different and less in terms of practice and more in terms of actually creating. All right, let's go back. So you're halfway through already. Wow, that's quite impressive. For yeah, just keep going, and after that, just move on to something else, I guess. All right, now it's time to. Now it's time to check proportions again. Actually, this goes higher. And this goes higher. Thanks for this live stream. For some reason, I have a lot of trouble getting the eyes in my portraits to look where I want them to look. They always seem slightly off. Well, right here you have a perfect example of eyes in this painting, eyes that are terribly hard to place because they have basically no connection with the rest of the face. Like you don't have the eyebrows and things like this. So it's all about making sure that the space between the eye and the hairline here is the same, and all these subtle clues. But in general, what I would suggest is to use shadow shapes, use eyebrows, use everything surrounding the eyes, and place the iris last, and make sure that the iris is the last thing you touch actually. You don't want to place the iris first and put everything around it. What you want to do is actually the opposite. And it should help with the overall direction of the gaze. Does the drawing need to be as accurate and detailed as possible? It depends on what you want to do. For a landscape, no. For a portrait, maybe. See, for instance, right here, I'm painting the eyes, and I'm trying to draw them as accurately as possible. But when the time will come to paint with actual paint, with colors, maybe I'll place them somewhere else. Maybe I'll realize that, oh, okay, they need to be a little bit more on the right, more on the left, higher, lower. So what I'm doing right now is just preparation for later, but I always have this idea that later on I can still have to move everything that I've tediously placed during this phase. This happens a lot, and you should never be afraid of realizing it. It happens to everybody. So maybe I'm drawing this nose right now, but later I realize that it's not the right spot at all, and it needs to move. That's how it works. It's 10:30 p.m. here, and I might have to check in the morning. It's okay, Audrey, don't worry. To me, it's the convenient thing, because I started when it was 10 in France, and I'm gonna stop when it's 10 p.m. So of course it's depending on where you are. Some of the parts of this marathon might be actually out of your time zone. But you can, like, I'm pretty sure you can go to sleep and come back. I'll still be here because I have still like 9 hours and a half to make. I think my plan is to have a good blocking, and once I think that I can start painting with actual colors, I'll take a short break to eat and come back. So I'm stuck here until I think that everything is in order so that I can start painting with colors, because this phase is more about drawing than actually painting. Okay. Use a little bit of this white. It's funny because the eyebrows are really not visible for this one. It's, very disturbing for the placement of the features of the face, and specifically the eyes. So the mouth that I've drawn is too much like this. You need to put it more at an angle. So this is probably correct. It's the other side that needs to be higher. Will it be uploaded on the channel? I think the live replay it's made to be active. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. We'll see. If people like it, I'll keep it. But yeah, automatically will appear on my channel with the rest of the videos. Okay, so now here, 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 here. just started to use oil. Very exciting and very frustrating for me. Well, good luck. You see that the frustration doesn't really last. You just need to figure out a couple of key things, and after that you're pretty much good to go. And the frustration is really momentary. Once you have like, you need to find your sort of routine, and after that it's just very natural. It's the most natural like approach to painting. It's like whatever you paint appears as you paint it. You don't have any discoloration to avoid. You don't have any like weird layering process. You can basically just paint and the colors will stay like you paint them. So I'm sure you'll have fun painting with oils. I think in terms of timing, we're on the right path right now. The blocking is pretty much established. It's not perfect, but it's just probably good enough so that I can start painting with actual paint, and I'll keep the corrections for later when they occur. I don't think, and it's to answer your question, and it says, I understand why I have a problem with using acrylic, because acrylic and oil are really something different. They might have the same kind of look, but they are very different, because acrylic dries super fast and oil doesn't. So with oil I can make a lot of corrections. Look at this, I'm still making corrections for a painting that I started 2 hours and 42 minutes ago. With acrylics this would be so dry that there would be no correction possible. So how can you get the right level of accuracy? I couldn't paint this with acrylic if I wanted to. I couldn't. Or I would need to use a completely different approach. It's really not the same approach. Not the same. Oil is like, it frightens some people, but it's actually the easiest paint to use. Well, it's not the easiest paint to use, but it's the easiest to paint with. Because whatever you paint is actually what ends up on in the final result. What do you think of painters who don't redo a rough outline like yours? Can they start just putting colors right away? Yeah, sure. You can. Well, with a much more a la prima approach, this is what you would do. Just place colors immediately, like big blobs of colors all over the place, and reshape the thing. I mean, everybody can have an approach like you have. I think I've made a video, 5 ways to start painting, in which I talk about all the different ways you can use as to start and have the outline or not, all the various options. And there are many, and each one with qualities or advantages. But for something so minute as this painting, I think it can be a good idea to be a little bit more precise than for something else. What inspired me to do this particular painting? Well, I just wanted to have something to show you, because and making a master copy was kind of not an easy thing, but it's a nice subject that you can watch this while this is going on, and you can compare, you can see the evolution. So I thought this would be a great idea, and plus I had this good reproduction, so I thought, well, perfect. And I was looking for something related to color, because I have my new course on color theory, so there are a great use of color in this composition, so I really thought that this could be worth making a master copy. But I could have done like a marathon about anything. It's just like, if I'm making one of my own paintings, you're probably not necessarily going to follow as well for the 12 hours. So like, if you want to follow the evolution of the thing, because if I'm making one of my own paintings, it's not necessarily going to be the same, because, well, first of all, it's never going to be finished in 12 hours, even though I don't know if I can finish this one in 12 hours already. but one of my own paintings for sure it's never going to be finished because it's usually huge, well, a lot bigger than this one actually. And yeah, this one, the real painting of the lady with the red hat actually kind of has this almost the same size, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I like this one. I generally like Vermeer. I like the chromatic atmosphere. Goes well with my course on color theory because there's a lot to learn in terms of color in just looking at this painting, in terms of how to use color, how to harmonize, how to create colors to create the impression of light. It's a good thing I have mod. Thank you, Audrey. It's banned for you. Alright, short break. Well, what time is it? I think I'm gonna go eat something because I'm quite hungry. Yes, I'm gonna leave you with the pre-recorded footage while I'm having my lunch. I'm gonna be quick. I don't think it's going to take me too long, so I'm gonna be back soon. And yeah, take care. So, gonna have lunch now, and I'll see you in a short while. So, but don't hesitate to hang around and put me in the background, have some nice relaxing music. Go enjoy your snacks, go prepare, take your sketchbook, take your canvas, and do something creative in the background. See you soon. Alright, you guys, I'm back from my break. So I had my coffee, I'm rejuvenated right now. I'm trying to speak not very with a low voice because my son is trying to take a nap, so I don't want to wake him up. And but yeah, I'm gonna take back the painting of the Vermeer. Before I start, I'm gonna show you where I found the cutters. I'm gonna start making the actual cutters. So this is what I have so far with the Vermeer. It's just the underpainting, the outline that I've traced. So far I've used burnt umber and ultramarine blue. And now I'm gonna start working with this palette. It's actually a palette that you can find if you buy my course. Not only do I explain the various color mixing theory, but I also explore the palettes of great masters, and Vermeer is definitely one of those. So flake white, I'm not going to use flake white. I'm going to use like a substitute, because I don't have actual flake white. It contains lead and I don't like having it. Yellow ochre, I'm going to use it. Instead of vermilion, I'm going to use cadmium red, which works basically the same way. For madder red, I'm going to use permanent alizarin. Red ochre is something I'm going to use. Burnt umber. PB29, lapis lazuli. I'm not necessarily going to use actual lapis lazuli, it's super expensive. I'm going to use normal ultramarine blue. Natural indigo, I don't think I'm going to use this one because I don't need it for this specific painting. And I'm going to use just ivory black, normal ivory black. So this is going to be my palette for this painting session. Alright, so let me adjust the mic and go back to our business. I'm not gonna talk that much. I'm gonna be pretty quiet to start, because I'm kind of tired after those hours and I kind of need some quiet time. I'm gonna show you my palette, just it's focused. I'm gonna start pre-mixing some of the colors that I have. And yeah. find my red ochre, so I'll use Venetian red instead. Good enough. Good enough for what I need to do. Venetian red it is. What I can do maybe is put the here. There you go. Every black. So really not the same palette as the one that you see on screen. But I'm gonna replace it with my own pigments. It's the good thing about when you know the pigments and you can switch between them. And since I'm here, I can introduce you to the poster, because with this poster that I created for the course, you can match the pigments. So if I can find the right pigments, I can find something that's kind of similar. So it really helps me to mix the colors and understand how each one behaves. So kind of a practical thing to have. Blue. More blue. Sorry, I'm really quiet, but like I said, don't want to wake up my son. Not a big sleeper, so. Alright, so let's mix those colors. I'm gonna start with some skin tones. So background, more yellow ochre. Okay, background. Very green. A little bit too green. What's the real color? Green. Okay. Tons of paintings that I can't make because I'm working with just one layer, so I can't really follow the actual. Start with since here. With blue drapery now. Very purplish, but it's been glazed. I can't really make the same colors without glaze, so I'm trying my best. Yeah, we'll actually put all those colors on the painting and then rework them, but it's just need to have like sort of a family of color, like as a sort of starting base, and then I'm gonna readjust. But yeah, it will just save me time for when I start painting, and also for incorporating medium and all these stuff. You know, it's kind of a the goal is to like save time, so you spend a little bit of time now. After that, you're kind of you have more time.
Me too.
there's no point in having a black palette. It's just the only thing that I have that's at the right dimensions. If I could, I would have a gray palette or something less dark. There's no point in having black. It's just because this is the only thing that I could find, like big piece of glass that I can stick things on. But yeah, no, other than that, absolutely no point in having those. No, not a necessity, if you were wondering. Yeah, I would love to have the same gray, but I don't. Well, the palette I have on my table palette is gray, but I can't put it vertically. This one is the only one that I can put vertically in black. Not even a palette, it's a piece of glass. Thanks, Rinky. doesn't really matter where I start, Jeff. It's just that I want something central with a little bit of the color of the face, color of the hat in the background. See how they relate. Yeah, it's because I speak really low. That's why. Trying to not wake up my son. It's nap time, you guys. Yeah, there's no way I can have this red as bright as the original, because it's been glazed in. The only way to make it powerful would be to glaze it. But I can't. So, hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna take a short break, and I'm gonna give you some pre-recorded footage just so that I can take a short break. Alright, I think we should be good to go. Alright, let's go back to this painting. Alright, so I can talk now more freely than before because baby's awake. And yeah, just to have a little update. What if you've just arrived, what is this all about? This is a 12-hour painting marathon, which is made to celebrate the release of my newest painting course on color called The Art and Practice of Color. So all the links are in the description. I encourage you to, if you like this content, like all this free content that I'm giving, if you like this, the best way to support it is either to get the course for yourself. If you don't have the enough money, if you can't, you can also share the information, because information is key there. So just by sharing, just by letting people know that the course is available, that I mean it's great, and that you can learn a lot on color about it, like just doing this would really help. And but other than that, yeah, it's a 12-hour painting marathon. That's all about this this master copy after Vermeer's famous Lady with the Red Hat. Let me read the moire. I'm just trying to sharpen the image a little bit. All right, and it's all about finding inspiration and, you know, about getting you to start doing something. It's about a shared experience. Just put me in the background. You don't have to watch the entire thing. It would actually be kind of mad, but just put me in the background. Just use the nice relaxing music and pick up your sketchbook, pick up your paintbrush, pick up whatever, and just jump ahead. So do we have people making art while I'm in the background right now, or what is the plan for you guys in chat? What are you guys up to this Sunday? Got 3 pages of Bridgman studies in with the stream on. All right, good luck. 3 pages? How long does it take you to like complete one study? All right, so back again on my strategy for this. At first I didn't want to focus too much on the red of the hat, but I realized that it's important that I have this color right to understand this color here, but to get this color right I need to have this one. So from one color to the next I ended up with, you know, the complete description of the color. Yeah, just as a side note, there's no way I can have the exact accurate red without glazing, so I'm gonna do my best. Try to bring the red quality that Vermeer had. without glazing it's going to be pretty hard. Just woke up, so coffee until I fully wake up. Well, then good morning. By the way, Drenki, I'm making you mod because I don't have any mods right now, and since I've known you for a while, I'm making you mod. Shouldn't be very necessary. Like, it's not a full-time job. Don't worry. I mean, we already had to ban like 2 people already. Stream is not even halfway there. Looks pretty exact on camera. It's decent, but when you're actually there, and this one you have to realize it's even like not the real one's reproduction. I'm sure the actual real cutter looks even something different. Some cutters are very hard to capture with the camera, and I expect this type of red to be exactly that. Right, so here is pretty dark black, red, and after that you have to realize that it's not just about the color itself, but also about the texture, which is also a point that I cover in real depth in my new course. Actually, how texture is somehow why colors don't look right is because they don't have the right texture. So I cover very deeply this connection between texture and color, like surface and color, light, surface and color. This is the main part of the complete first demonstration, the course. Do you remember this again? I had this stuck in my head earlier and it came back, apparently. Oops. Oh boy, I can wield the band hammer. You can, Drenki, you can. With great power come great responsibilities. I just invented that. No, kidding. Working on a piece whilst watching tagged you in an Instagram post. Thank you. Thank you. It really, really helps me tremendously to have people sharing. It's a very, very important thing. So far, the stream is holding up. It's not like I have 0 lost frames. Everything looks all very, very good in terms of quality. So I'm really happy because I was pretty afraid of technical difficulties, and apparently, so far I've been spared. We're not halfway there, but I've been spared up until this point, so I'm not gonna complain. So yep, I think I'm gonna work more on the texture now, to make the red more fluffy, more textured. And I should start transitioning to the hair and face. So I've looked at another reproduction on my computer, and this brown is a lot more described on the picture that I have on the computer, but I'm not gonna mess with several sources. I'm going to just follow this one. So I used to do live painting every week about 3 years ago. I think it is. It's this way back? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I used to do that more regularly, so to say, and then I sort of gave up to focus on other things. But it's fun to be back. I think I'm gonna make... I could think about making more streams, but not necessarily as they were before. They were really specifically planned and scheduled. Mostly something like impromptu. Like all of a sudden, bam, I'm streaming. And not because the most difficult thing was because the stream that I did back then was scheduled, and I had a hard time managing my actual painting in the stream, so I decided to go back to more traditional videos for some time. But, you know, why not in the future come back to something more regular streams? Why not? Just realized I'm running late. Oh, don't worry, we're not even halfway there. No worry. How much time is left? 7 hours. 7 hours. But I don't know exactly how confident I am that that will paint the entire thing. Covering the entire painting is going to be already a challenge. Well, covering the entire surface, and then after that you have all the retouching. It's going to take a while. I want to do whatever I can, right? But in just one stream, I don't know. I feel less and less confident that that this could be done in just one stream. Well, the level of detail is not something that I'll be achieving in just one session. So what I'm going to do, my strategy is going to be this one. I'm going to try to cover most of the surface. It's not a big surface, so I can sort of cover everything as well as I can. And once I have everything covered, I'll do the retouching and resharpen the stuff that I've missed. And from there we'll see how advanced we are in the completion of this project. I really wanted to paint some of my paintings as well, so maybe I'll put this on the side at some point if I just get bored. But right now it's not really the stage to get bored. Still, there's so much to do. See, I'm going to try to cover everything with some sort of flat, with a flat cutter, a sort of flat average cutter, and then modify then with the sharpest details. Are you going to post the stream for people to watch later? It depends on how well it does. Depends on like if people hate it, I'm probably going to remove it after it's live. But if people like it, if people share, if a lot of people turn out, if a lot of people buy the course, because let's be honest, the stream is just possible because I have my course, and if the course doesn't sell well, then the stream has wasn't really that such a success, because I really need to, like, the money that I make just from all this YouTube stuff without selling the courses, it wouldn't be enough to just sustain the cost of material and stuff. So it's really ridiculous. Well, I could make some clickbaity content, but that's not what I do. So I sell the products, the course instead. So really they're an integral part of this platform. And they are what makes this stream possible, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like sharing and stuff like this really helps me tremendously. So even if you can't get the course right now, just sharing on your social media would really help me tremendously. Just saying. This is the first live stream I've been to of yours. It's looking awesome. Thank you. I've really wanted for this one. I really wanted to keep the aesthetics of the screen very like neutral. Not put a, you know, like an overlay saying this and that. Really wanted to have a nice painting experience so that you can like dive into the painting and just enjoy the content. Is there any chance you will consider a book in the future? Yes, sure. I have thought about books, but it's not going to be the same approach. It's not going to be like about the technical side of painting. It's more going to be about, you know, the meaning. I don't know if you've seen the last videos that I've made that are kind of a different genre of from the technical stuff that I post most regularly. Complementary, I would say, like, you know, the testimony of Thomas's and or even Sarah, where they share, you know, their fears and anxieties and issues painting. And I think that I do have a lot of I do have an entire philosophy behind art, the meaning of art, what it means to be an artist, what it means to create. And so I thought that I could one day take all these ideas and put them into a book, because, well, the technique is really key for creating anything. If you want to be free of what you do, well, you need to know a little bit about the technique, but the meaning behind the art is also a great and important part of the creative process, and it's something that a lot of people actually struggle with. So, and this is, if I ever write a book, it would probably be like this, because for the more technical part of my work, I think that videos really work well, because, you know, you have the illustrations and they are moving. Whereas if I write a book, I'm gonna have to take pictures, but it's never going to be precise enough. Whereas with a video, you can explain and show everything and demonstrate everything. That's a great approach. Yeah, it's like, you know, this is not something I've always like thought about. For a long time it's sort of escaped me, because I think that in my head I had like most of what I wanted figured out, but it sort of escaped me, and I focused a lot on the technique, which is an important part, but it's like 80%. It's like, imagine you have a loading bar on your computer and it's 80%, but if you don't have the remaining 20%, well, it's never going to complete anything, right? So in my head, it's the same thing with artistic creativity. The technique is 80% of the thing, and the meaning is the remaining 20, and you need both. And so far I've been, with the channel and stuff, I've been focusing a lot on the technique, of course, which is a very, very important part of creation. But I think now that, and this is more something maybe for the future of my channel, focus more on the meaning part of art. What do you make of your technique? Once you have it, what do you make of it? And this is a tough question, though. And actually, I've discovered, thanks to Thomas, thanks to, I mean, a lot of the testimonies that I've received after this video and after the one about Sarah, I've realized that a lot of people hide behind the technique, which is something that I used to do at some point. And It's like the technique should be something you use for the benefits of your creative ideas, and not something that you chase for its own sake. How did you find your inspiration? I feel lost at the moment. I don't know what I want to say or do. How did I find my inspiration? I don't know. I would say my inspiration has changed a lot after the birth of my son. I somehow saw things differently. It's like since my son was born, I don't paint isolated figures anymore. I like group figures, and I like to put meaning in how the characters interact. And I think that the birth of my son, I don't know, this helped me figure out this part. Can I describe my course? Yep. It's a 9-hour painting course. So the first part is all about color theory, basics of color, understanding color, finding an actual practical system for painters. That's not just theory about theory. And the second part is how to put this in practice, how you put this theory in practice in relation to pigments. The pigments are described. I explain how they can be integrated into this color mixing system. Then then the third part is about actual color mixing, how you get the right color, and also about color harmony, which is a super important part of painting that I think is way overlooked from color theory. Is how do you make colors that look well together? How do you know which ones to unite? How do you harmonize colors? And the three remaining parts are all demonstrations. Demonstrations to just show you how exactly this applies. And yeah, so one still life, where you learn how to make colors look realistic. So accuracy, basically what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to be accurate. How do you do that? But how, not just by copying other colors, but colors of real objects. How do you make them accurate? The second demonstration is in landscape, and I show you how the theory can transform colors. So I start with a very basic landscape that's all green, kind of, boring landscape, all green and nothing else, no color whatsoever. Well, this is nice, and a green landscape is nice, but I show you how to transform colors to just make them more fun, more exciting, thanks to color theory. So you would use the reference pictures, but instead of having the colors and reproducing the same ones, you modify them, transform them. And the last demo is how do you create colors out of your imagination. That's actually a big thing. You can create colors out of your imagination if you have the right amount of theory in mind. If you know your stuff, your imagination can provide you with colors to paint with. So you don't necessarily need a model. You can just invent everything from scratch. And I show you how with a demonstration. Yes, this will be a 12-hour live stream. Hopefully, if the computer is can do it, I can do it. Can you do it? Can you be there for the entire 12 hours? I know I can. We're not even halfway there, are we? Not even halfway there. This tells you how slow painting goes. And I'm kind of rushing to get there. If I wasn't doing this live, I'd probably take way longer breaks, and I don't think I could finish this in just one go. No way. It looks very, very bad right now. Don't worry, we'll fix it later. Sorry, but you take no breaks? Oh, of course I do take breaks. It's just I don't take many breaks, but I do. I have some pre-recorded footage, so whenever I want to take a break, I can just do that. I'll take a break around the 6-hour mark. Might actually take a long break for this one. Enjoy a little bit of time with my son. So whenever I take a break, I'll give you some pre-recorded footage that I have available from previous paintings. This way you don't get bored. I have to ask, how come you jump around the painting so much? You paint the hat, then you paint the face and the background. Yeah, like Dranky says, it's a relational thing. It's a relational thing. It's because I need to compare colors from one to the other, so whenever I need some type of clue, I'll just paint a tiny area, then switch to the next, and then move on and on. So I proceed by trial and error, in a way. Why paint the background? Is it necessary? Absolutely. If you don't paint the background, you have no reference point. Does getting over being insecure about your art just take time? I'm one of those insecure funks that has led me to not paint for nearly a year. Yeah, it's the matter of what we discussed with Thomas, what we've discussed with Sarah, dealing with insecurities, fighting your dragon, fighting what actually frightens you the most. You've got to understand what in painting is making you anxious. So now I'm taking a break. Like I said, when I take a break, I have some pre-recorded footage and I can just enjoy some water and yeah, just enjoy reading the chat. I suggest actually putting yourself in a more scary situation, go out and draw in public, etc. Why not? Yeah, well, actually, kind of what I'm doing right now is a way to like fight insecurities. I was kind of anxious of making an entire live stream event like this one. Like, will I have the energy? How is it going to go? What if people don't show up? What if... I don't know. So the background gives the character some narrative. It's not just about narrative, it's about getting the right color. You know what? I'm gonna focus for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna focus more on the face because these parts, the details here, I think they will pull me out of the 12-hour range. So what I'm gonna need to do is probably make sure the portrait is at least good. Even I know we're not halfway there, but these things, they can take time. So I'm gonna focus more on the portrait, make sure the portrait is right, and once I have this, we'll see how far we can push the background and stuff. This area is really soft, so it's hard to understand what's going on. There are no eyebrows. All like one unified shadow that transforms. It's a tough area to paint. Very tough area to paint. C'est la couleur finale là. Je vais pas vraiment avoir le choix. Parce que je vais pas attendre que ça sèche pour faire des glacis, donc oui. Yeah, Bruce, it's called a malt stick. Ouch. Oh. It's so soft and so, you know, it's the shadows, and within the shadows you have areas that are slightly darker, but not that much darker. It's all so soft with very, I don't know if she was supposed to have eyebrows or if she was like somehow in fashion at the time to shave. Can someone look it up? Was it like a thing, like to shave your eyebrows in the time of Rembrandt? I need eyebrows. I want to understand what's going on. I mean, the eyebrows really define the shape of the face and the eye socket, so they're really generally a nice reference point. With like eyebrows, you can understand where how the eyes are connected to the rest of the face. Without them, it's really a guessing game. It's really a guessing game. Up, up, up. I bet she did have eyebrows. Well, go look up a reproduction online, and I don't see them. I don't see a trace of them. I once had a live model with no eyebrows. Everyone complained. Yeah, because it's really something that that is sort of an anchor point for understanding the face, the angle of the face. Let's try this. Don't worry, I'm not going to ruin it. I'm gonna try to give her some eyebrows. You'll understand what I mean. Don't worry, I'll remove them. That makes it much easier to understand the disposition, the angle. They are actually important. I think it's something they did to look a certain way. Alright, bye bye eyebrows. It was fun having you. Thinning eyebrows to make the forehead more prominent was a thing after Queen Elizabeth I did it. Okay. Would explain things. complicated piece. Man, these shadows are complex. Man, this is so soft. All these shadows here, so soft. It's like you have to caress the shapes, and it's even like it's almost impossible to understand exactly what the volumes are supposed to be. All connected, all fused. And then the nose and mouth and chin, everything is going to be pretty complex. But yeah, we're almost halfway there, so I think we can at least get the face right. We could. That would be a great achievement already. There's something wrong about the chin that I painted. So I'm gonna make a note for myself right here. See the mouth here. I'm gonna make a line. This line is not good, and this line here. Even not a millimeter, the type of thing that when you spot it, you can place a little note to self. Let's take a little break. Wow, this painting is going to drive me crazy. It's not small though, and it's almost the same size as what I have right now. It's very, very complex. Anyway, it's an impressive deed to paint something so tiny, but with so much complexity. So I'm sure I'm never going to finish it in just this one marathon. Sure. Sorry for the mic noise. I've always had no problem creating great details in charcoal or pencil, but this is amazing to see the details develop in color. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, well, it's kind of the... in terms of details, I mean, it's not like I'm a detail addict or anything, but I don't mind details, but I prefer painting details than drawing them with graphite, because it's so tedious and slow. With at least with paint, well, you can, you know, make those little strokes. If you actually look at the real picture of this painting by Vermeer, you can see how the lights are painted. It's very, very subtle and quite a great work, actually. Would it be easier if you just filled out the rest of the face first? It's kind of what I'm trying to do, but I'm doing area by area. So fill the thing first. If you fill the area with, you know, very unprecise color, you're going to at least spend the same amount of time fixing it later. How did he do this with no reference? Well, he had the model. Thank you so much for sharing. Stay safe. Likewise, Sean. The lack of planes in these pieces is maddening. It's all very soft but still full of texture. The very troubling thing is this shadow that I'm trying to paint right now is very, it's a very strange part. Is it the same size as the original? Pretty much not exactly the same size, but it's a rather small painting. Do I have a book recommendation about color theory? No, I have this. This is my course on color theory. I think you'll have everything you need in there. Really, everything is explained, and I spent like more than 2 years working on all the research, making all the footage, the color wheels. So a lot of work went into making this. Let me put this down a little bit lower. So yeah, there you go. You have everything in there. If you need to learn more about color theory, color in general, pigments, paints, really this course is going to be a great addition to your repertoire. The poster as well will be a great help to have in your studio when you don't know necessarily what pigments to choose. Just grab the poster, look around the wheels, see what type of mixture you need. You can like link the pigments, you understand how to use them, what the resulting mixture is going to be. Everything is like included and explained in great detail, so I really recommend the course if you're interested in learning more about color. Alright. I'm going to take a small break because we are reaching the 6 hours, so we are halfway there in the marathon. It's time for me to take a very short break, but feel free to hang around because you will have some footage in the background. So yeah, enjoy, and thank you for being here. Don't hesitate to share this stream to bring people in, let people know. It's kind of a, I don't know how many painters actually do that and create this like open camera in their studio just like this. But yeah, let people know. That's it's quite important. Well, you have time if you want to come back. We still have 6 hours to go. So I'm gonna take a short break, recuperate, and I'll see you next. Enjoy the content. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. So let me switch to the live painting board with okay, here we are. Okay, so a couple of things to fix in the shadows, just under the hat. What else? We're halfway there in the marathon, so just trying to figure out what needs to be done now. Well, now is going to be the tricky part, nose and mouth. So, well, I think we will be doing this. Just trying to figure out what I need to. I'm trying to observe my the footage on my screen right now, just to see what I can fix. All right. Sounds good. Let's do this. Let's paint. Let's paint. Okay, I see stuff now. It's always good to come back from a break. You see stuff that you didn't see before. Somehow your eyes become blurry after a short while. Actually, I've managed to find a good quality reproduction. I can see the eyes from a little bit closer. Yeah. So this line is a lot more blurry. Sorry, I'm not very talkative, guys. It's, you know, past the 6-hour mark. When I need to focus, I kind of have to take a little bit more, takes a little bit more energy, so that interacting with chat and painting becomes more difficult. You're welcome, Graciela. Please post later, and as well amazing content and rare opportunity. You're welcome, and please don't forget to share, like, and let other people know, because well, that's how you can help me, and you can help make this this YouTube channel a viable thing. Thank you. Hello from France. I received hugs from Uruguay. It's not every day that you receive hugs from Uruguay. I think that I've not wasted my day. It's a good day when you get hugs from Uruguay. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so this shape here. Version française fin d'année 2021, faut dire. Je sais pas, parce que franchement, je suis pas sur Christelle. La version française. J'ai déjà eu énormément de mal à terminer cette version anglaise. Franchement, je pense pas que ce sera fin 2020, ça c'est sûr. J'aurais pas du tout le temps. Malheureusement. Malheureusement, Christelle. It's funny how Vermeer created the texture of the tapestry. It looks very random, but it's actually very well controlled. It looks both loose and tight. It's very very strange, but very controlled approach. Like, if you want to figure out what's going on in this background, you can, but when you just have a quick look at the painting, it's not taking over, which is a real masterful thing to do. Quite amazing, if you ask me. Have I got a buyer for that painting? This one? Yeah, I'm actually going to sell it to a Dutch museum as a fake. No. Actually, fakes aren't fakes of famous paintings. You have to find a fake that has sort of existed, that's, well, you have to find a painting that has been mentioned, but like it has disappeared, and you recreate it based on the description of the past, and you make it look like it's the real deal. And that's how you make a fake. Well, this one has very little chance of being considered genuine. Let's just say that. Let's have a break from this face. Let's paint this blue thingy for a change. See if it's the right blue. What do you see when you try? Look at white. It's actually a blue purple. It's very purplish compared to my my raw, straight out of the tube ultramarine blue. I had to add a lot of alizarin to make it more purplish. Works quite well. Like outside of the highlights that are really something else, they're kind of actually yellow, but I think it's overall the right hue, and it's just a matter of value and creating those highlights. So, yeah. If there's one thing that making this course on color theory has taught me, is to mix colors well and control mixtures all the way through. Alright, so it's approximately the right color. So I've been here for 5 hours and I'm not bored. Wow, congratulations. But I mean, as long as you do what this stream is intended for, which is just put it in the background and have your life and just know that I'm here doing this and try to find inspiration to do your own stuff. That's the idea of this live stream. So yeah, of course, I don't expect anyone to just watch every little second of it. Of course not. But still, having it somehow running in the background, that's a good way to enjoy the experience. It's more an experience than really content to watch. Coming along, it would be interesting at the end to time lapse everything, like from beginning to the end. See how slow, and you would really understand how slow things can go. You actually did a time lapse of this. It's been 7 hours now. Oh, I didn't see this last hour pass. Or maybe because it's 6 hours I took a break. But yeah, it's soon going to be the end, and I'll still have things to do. Oh, it never stops. Never stops. Yeah. This face though. I've got 2/3. Hey Petra. I've got 2/3 of the first pass of a painting done with the live stream playing in the background. It's a great way to work, actually. Definitely not boring. Yeah, it's a shared experience. So that's great. You have painted her eyes so near perfect. I'm not even sure yet. It's like there's still some things. It's like because when I look at an actual reproduction on my screen, things are so much different than here. And like this is so. I never really experienced Vermeer so closely, but it's all so meticulous. Very something. Quite something. Wondered how long it took him to paint this. But yeah, there's a lot of well, I guess it's not the same when it's actually your painting. Well, it's coming out of your imagination. You get to make the choice. You decide how dark, how light things have to be. For example, if I had a portrait of the same size, like an original painting, not a copy of one of my main work, for instance, I know that I would have accomplished it in like it would be done already. Like I work a lot faster when it's actually my work, of course, because well, I decide how things are supposed to look like. So right here, if I'm making a master copy, I have to really follow what the artist wanted to do, and it's not exactly the same type of thing. You have to stay a lot closer to the decisions of another person, and this is something that slows you down a lot. Okay, the shape of this nose has something. Okay, I see it now. So, push here. Step 1, push here. Step 2, push here. Step 3, push here again. Basically talking to myself, giving myself indications on how to proceed. And push here. I think Petra was asking about the glow on the face of the original, and I do think it's a glaze in what Petra was asking. Petra was asking, do you think the glaze on the glow on the side of her face a glaze? So yeah, in the original you have lots of glazes, especially one here in the hat. You don't have freedom when copying. Well, that's right. But you also like this. This lack of freedom, sorry, forces you to think a different way and like forces you out of your zone of comfort. If it was my original painting, it would be done already. Like because I would have asked myself as many questions. But this phase of well questioning yourself and trying to understand the process of another artist. It's also a great something that can be very beneficial. You have to reproduce the degradation of the painting with time. Well, probably some of the things that you see now were not present at the time, and maybe it was more polished. Maybe the colors have shifted. So yeah, I'm mostly trying to reproduce the painting as I see it on the reproduction. So. Alright, it's getting there. I'm figuring out things with shadows. And see how as I progress, I'm making things more and more precise. Which is, well, it's pretty much the way to go. Some blue here, which is reflected lights coming from this drapery. It's like it's the skin, but you have a bluish undertone. Some green here. Oops. Not the right color. I don't know what I was thinking. It's not the right one. Look who just came by to paint with Daddy. Hi. Hello. You want to paint with Daddy? Future painter. Okay, so he was giving me instruction all this time. He was behind my back. I didn't tell you. He was revealing all the secrets.
What?
Yeah, he's gotten big, yeah. He's a year and a half now, so... Oula. Ah, choupite. Papa fait une peinture. 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 Say hi. Hi. Look at this little guy. I should paint him. Great. Oh no, don't slap Daddy. No. Don't headbutt Daddy.
Caca.
Bah oui. C'est super. C'est super.
Papa.
So cool.
Papa. Bio. Bio. Bio.
Look at yourself.
Bio. What? Papa.
Too cute. That's the cutie moment for you. Cutie break. Cutie break! Yay! Cutie break!
Mama. Mama, papa. Mama.
Tu es avec maman?
Tu veux, chat?
Avec maman, chez toi? Attends, non, tu peux pas jouer avec les affaires du papa ici. C'est dangereux. Ouais. Yeah, I'm probably gonna paint him. My wife has been bugging me to paint him for a long time now. And just if I can find the time, I'll definitely do that. It's a great subject. And plus, like, you know, you only miss those moments of, like, when it's too late. So if you have a painting, you can sort of keep some memories of how they used to look. He likes to jump out sometime. And the worst is like when he's trying to just put his fingers everywhere, like in the paint. It can get messy. He was really nice. Maybe he was camera shy. But yeah, it's a real love. Real love. Yeah, I actually did a drawing. Did a drawing of him when he was younger, and but yeah, he was not really looking like this. He didn't have, like, you know, at a certain age they start to really have their appearance, like they sort of start to look like themselves, and before that they look more like, they don't necessarily look like themselves. They haven't taken the you know, the right shape when they're too young. But yeah, this now I need to paint him at this age approximately. This way I'll have nice memories. He speaks baby with a French accent, does he? Possibly. I mean, he actually speaks French. Well, not really, but he tries. He tries. He speaks baby. portrait is complex. Complex. I knew it. Now I'm realizing it again, like I have a flash. Kind of just flash of realizing it. Realizing all the things that I didn't do right. I still have to fix. It's becoming harder and harder to paint. Because I starting to see things. You see more and more things to fix. So it's not looking good. Yep. Just have to refocus. Maybe I'll just take a break. Did Vermeer make his own paint? I mean, from pigments? I think he didn't have a choice because there was no alternative at the time. I think he kind of had to. I'm going to try to now focus more attention on all this part, nose, mouth, and neck. And just if I can get this right, not like it is now, I would consider myself happy. Now, after that, I will have things to fix in the eyes, of course. In your head, are you thinking big shapes first, then small shapes? No, not at this point. It's mostly something that I would do in the early stage of the painting. Like right now, I'm more like at this stage. What makes the difference is how you focus on the transitions. so soft. It's so fluid. Everything, like under this red hat, everything is just like one fluid thing, and it's really hard to understand in terms of shape because it's so transitional. I don't know if it's a word or not, but it's so like this. Everything is just transitioning from one subtle nuance to the next, and you can't really think about shapes. You can do that when you try to block in the main thing in the beginning, like make this big hat, then make this big shape, then make this big line for wherever the hand is supposed to be. But at this stage is more about like understanding how everything just flows. It's kind of it becomes an obsession in a way. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you for being here. See, who thought that 12 hours was very long? I don't even think it's going to be enough for the entire thing. So if you were thinking, okay, what is he going to do for 12 hours? Well, actually not going to be this this long. Not quite. Touch of blue. Aren't you tired so far? It's getting there. It's making me a little bit more tired. More tired than earlier, of course. Well, I'm getting more and more tired, that's what I have to say. But it's not. The problem is more trying to figure out this deceptively simple portrait. It's not. It doesn't even look simple, but it looks small, so you would think, well, how long can it take to paint a face like this? But it actually takes a long time. Because it's not simple. Audio noise coming in and out. Maybe should put the mic here. Sorry for the noise. The sound is a little bit weird. Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear that. Is it better now? Let me know. If we can manage to have only one audio issue for the entire thing, that would be a miracle. I thought we would have audio issues all the time so far. Or glitches, or framework issues. But until this point, it's been pretty smooth. Alright, cool. Happy it's working out better. Okay, so we have this scarf right here. Huh. God is giving you an amazing gift. Thank you. Isn't that a song? Amazing gift. No, it's not this one. But thank you. I appreciate it. Now I have it in my head. I love this song. And you think that, well, you might think, well, why isn't he just finishing the chin already? Because it's super, it's also a very, very complex shape. It's pretty hard to, I mean, there are reflected lights below. You have the shadows to think about. You have all this very soft bowl shape to represent. Tough painting. Because, you know, it's so soft. And I'm gonna struggle a lot. The more I progress and the more I'll struggle to make it look like the original, because to do that I would need like several layers, and working by adding layers on top of each other, working indirectly, which I'm not going to be able to do today because it would require another working session. So I could schedule another stream, but this was not the point. The point was to have this challenge to finish it in this one session. I think this is what I'm gonna do. And try to make it as good as I can. Bum 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 bum. And this mini. Okay, so the ear was too high. I have to push it down. Santiago sends $5 through Super Chat. Thank you very much. Really learned a lot from you. Keep doing this. Great job. I'll try my best. Thank you again. Really wish I could let it dry and have it dry already and push more with the layers to work more like Vermeer. I don't know if there are Dutch people in the chat. Let me know if I didn't pronounce right. Because all these subtle nuances come from various layers. I'm never going to be satisfied as long as I can't put the various layers on top of each other. It's never going to be the right thing. Boom. I'm gonna need a break before I start painting the mouth. Alright. I'm going to take a short break, you guys. I'm gonna leave you with some of the pre-recorded footage and I'll come back to you when I'm done with this little break. All right, so we are back. Okay, so back from the break. A couple of things that I've realized. So the nose is far too much on the left side, so I need to push everything from this here, I would say, to here. After that, this part will need to be a little bit darker. So what I will do is probably incorporate some darker accents with a soft brush, maybe like this part right here and here. But I'm gonna do that when I am done fixing the nose. After that, I think this will be good enough. Okay, so let's start fixing things. So many brushes. Which one to choose? Push the nose and to use this time to fix those shadows here with a big brush. It's the closest thing that I can. It's the closest that I can get from glazing. Sort of using a large brush like this and sort of forcing the color into what I already have with very soft brush strokes. This here needs to be much darker as well. This entire side actually. So See, I'm trying to glaze without glazing, which is a weird and risky thing to do. I'd really like to have somehow decent appearance without having to wait for the layer to dry. I know that I'm forcing on the cutter. I'm trying to make it do things it's not supposed to. Just yeah, sorry for the audio. I think it comes from what's called the noise gate. It's supposed to reduce the noise that comes from the fan of my computer. And when I don't have music, because the music wasn't on, when there's no music, you can hear the noise gate. It's kind of annoying. When the music is on, generally you don't really notice that much. So it's a more enjoyable experience. Wet on wet glazing. Well, wet on wet glazing isn't a thing, so this is why it's a nightmare. So I'm trying to force something that is not supposed to behave this way. Yeah, I would like to have the same appearance as a glaze, but without glazing. Somehow, it's impossible. My name is pronounced Farge. You don't pronounce the S at the end. It's one of those French letters that you're not supposed to say. They're just here for decoration. Huh. I think in terms of the color of shadows, I'm getting closer and closer. Is it? It's a really tricky color to find. Okay, now I can start reshaping the nose. Too dark. Well, there's probably still a lot of things to fix, Drone Racer, of course. I mean, at this point, I'm not even close to being finished. So, still a lot of things that will need to be fixed at some point. Maybe today, maybe another day. Alright, let's start these lips. bum. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sorry, I'm really not talkative right now. Let's just say that I'm sort of getting tired. Of course, after how much? 8.5 hours of painting, but I also need to focus because I want to at least finish the face properly for the end. I'll have to focus a lot. So I'm less talkative than I was in the beginning. Of course, this is quite normal, I guess. Um, going here, picking off the brush. Something with this shadow over the eyes. Haunting me. Thanks, Carlos. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break, you guys, and enjoy the... Alright, I'm back. Hey Audrey, you're back. We're still not done here. Oops. And I'm far from finished. I'll try to do my best to accomplish as much as possible in one sitting, in one session, but yeah, it's going to require more than one. It's the thing with this type of painting. Well, if you consider that painting is a waste of time, yeah, I have wasted a lot of time, and that's I agree with you. That's what makes what that's also a blessing. But yeah. Okay, now into the mouth. This. Alright, I'm gonna make a break because I think it's night time for my son. So let me just switch to break. Alright, let's go back. So my son is sleeping now, so I'm gonna be a little bit quieter. But things are moving along slowly. Paint is starting to become more less fluid here and there. So this will allow me to compensate for the fact that I don't have the possibility to glaze, but I'm going to be correcting colors with by like pushing it into the layer. I think I need more yellow, bring more punch to the skin tones. The yellow is the key, in my opinion. Touch more yellow. Problem is, there's a lot of reddish hues here. Yeah, Monique. Now I need to focus on softening everything. there's a discoloration here, but I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know if it's on purpose or if it's See, I didn't expect to have only time to make the portrait this marathon. Like 12 hours. But maybe it's because I had to make it portrait that was created with several layers, and I had to somehow imitate it with just one, so it took me more time and effort. If I had more, if I had multiple layers, I would just leave it unfinished and then rework it. It's just in this case that could explain why it took me so much time. So I really thought that I would have more time to work on the rest, actually, but not at all. Well, at least I'm happy that I could focus on the essential part. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a short break to eat and yeah, finish this. Come back for the final session. Okay, enjoy the content in the background while I'm having lunch, and if you are eating right now, just enjoy your meal. I'll see you after my break. Take care. All right, this is it. Let's finish this. Well, let's finish the portrait. I think I've got some things to fix around this transition here, around the mouth, and yeah, maybe this shadow thing is kind of hard to catch, but let's try to finish this. And yeah, let's wrap it up. Thank you everyone. This shadow here is annoying. Doesn't want to exactly say what it is, and the problem with Vermeer is that it's so soft and polished. It's pretty difficult to find where one shape starts and where one shape ends. It's starting to dry actually, so might actually have a little bit more control for the remaining time. Could allow me to use some of those techniques that I can't really use. Bim, 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 bim. It's looking very good. Thanks. Yes, it's oil paint. All oil paint. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay within the space of the portrait. I'm not going to touch the background stuff. It's something that I would need to do in another session. I think for a marathon, it's already kind of a good achievement to reach this point here. I'm not gonna try to be too ambitious, pushing it to make other parts of the painting. I'll focus on this. Let the painting, the face be as good as possible. The hat as well, because well, it's kind of the main part, right? If you don't take care of the hat, And what are you doing? So fluffy. Do they still make hats like these? I'm gonna get myself one. Tell you. Should make hats like these. Will this painting be for sale as a copy? I'm not even sure now. What I'll probably do is I will keep it and use it as like educational material, like for a course, for something. If I ever do a workshop, I'll just keep it for myself. I can sell it as a copy, but it's not really something that I want to do. You're sure that somewhere some people still make hats like these? Well, let me know where. Pretty epic, I mean. some parts are already starting to dry. Those with a lot of burnt umber, they're already almost touch dry. Which in a way shouldn't make my life easy, but for painting as precise as this one, could actually be helpful. Here, the chin. Blue in there, reflected lights. Nice to see how each people work. I would get lost putting so much detail in one area while the rest still waiting for the first layer. Yeah, so the details for the end is always the safer option because you never know if you need to get rid of all those details because you have some correction to make at the last moment. Not really a great it's not really a great feeling when it happens, so the safest option is still to keep the details for the end mostly. Plus, you have to make a choice with details because I could have spent a lot of time. There are tons of details actually here. It looks very simple. It's actually a pretty detailed background, so I could have spent a lot of time there. It's just that I chose not to due to limited time. And guess what? 12 hours? Nothing. It's not even enough. So, yeah. We think 12 hours is a long time. Well, maybe 12 hours straight is long, but like compared to painting overall, being a slow process, 12 hours is pretty much nothing. I don't know if you agree or not, but hi James, how are you doing? black starting to be too dry. Let's take some of this one. Alright, now because it's a Vermeer, I'm gonna make things extra soft. Vermeer va être jaloux de la Willy. Il a pas de raison. Pas de raison. I feel like I should try this. Yeah, you should. I mean, a master copy is always a good idea, and you can take whatever subject that inspires you. Plus, the entire point of this stream was to inspire people, like never feel that there should be something holding you down, preventing you from just trying, making art. If it's a failure or right. It's good, always a good experience. Plus just the simple act of painting is a reward in my estimation. You don't necessarily have to make something absolutely great, or it's just the point. And something that I realized it was a huge problem after I received Thomas's email sharing me his thoughts, and I decided to make a video about it. I never thought that so many people would have issues just getting started. I was talking earlier during the stream about how having the technical information, having the technical stuff is just 80% of the journey, and the next 20% is having a reason to do this, finding your why. And for a master copy, finding your why is as simple as just exploring the work of another great artist that inspires you. And this simple thing is a reward in itself. So you learn a lot along the way. And so it's a great thing. I like doing these things. It's not something that I do very often. It's been a while since I've last done a master copy. It was the occasion. Plus this one was perfect to demonstrate, to talk about color theory, and because there's a lot of things to understand in terms of composition, in terms of mixing. My painting looks more polished, yeah, because I've been polishing it. That's the Vermeer's approach. Is take a soft brush and just once you have all the shapes and the right colors, you just it's been not the same approach as this fumato. Is really about just melting the shapes and also melting the colors in a way. It's not just about values, it's also about the hue, making yellow turn into red, and red turn into green, and green turn into blue, and blue turn into, and all of this fused into a single like entity in a way. For paints like Vermeer, and this soft sable is really a nice brush to use. Very softly, removing all traces of the brush. Yours looks younger, there's something in the eyes maybe. Maybe it's the eyes, and maybe it's also the the quality of the cutter itself, like the paint, the actual paint has a potential, a chromatic potential that a cutter reproduction cannot have. Like this is composed of tiny dots that are printed, and this is composed of pigments that vibrate with light. So I can try to replicate the exact same cutter, which this one is not necessarily perfect, but there's always going to be a more vibrant look to the actual paint, which is what can probably be the explanation of why she would look younger. Maybe it's because I still need to change a couple of things. Not her to look younger, actually. But this could explain why it does look prettier. Sure, it doesn't look prettier than the actual painting, because if you put the actual painting next here, you would see the difference already. You would understand why this reproduction cannot even like come close to an accurate representation of the colors. It's a good reproduction, don't get me wrong, but and also like there's a crop. It's actually cropped. I don't know why, because there's not much. They actually cropped a little bit of the back here. I don't know why. It really doesn't make sense to me. Let's have a short break. How's it going? What does she wear around her neck? I don't know. I think it's this scarf that's laced with like shiny things. Don't know. It's hard to understand. I'm not an expert in Dutch Golden Age fashion. Oh, the hair is something I need to fix in the hair. And the blue, I'm gonna fix the blue before I go. Even though I'm not gonna make the entire blue drapery, still need to fix this tiny blue thing. Maybe make just a couple of reflections. I think these are feathers in the hat. Maybe. I don't know. Is it me, or has he not mixed no more base for the whole painting? No, I don't need to. Once I have, like, you know, some starting colors, I can adjust. So let's say if the red is too red, I just add a little bit of yellow. If it's too yellow, I'll add a little bit of alizarin, and I adjust like this. And actually what I pre-mixed 6 hours ago, it's more something to start with, and after that I compensate, adjust, and modify the colors. I think those are feathers. Maybe isn't that hair from a red bear? I'm curious. Can you look it up? Very dangerous animal to hunt for. Yeah, it's too bad. I'll never have time to finish the blue drapery. The lions, forget about it. The tapestry, forget about it. Yeah. Well, at least the background has somehow a color. So it's already a good thing. How can you stay focused for so long? I mean, I paint every day. I paint when it's a good day. I can paint for 10 hours. Like normal days, it's just like 2 more hours for me. The thing is, usually when I paint, well, when I have a work day, I usually work like around the clock and more. So it's more than, I would say I work approximately 10 to 12 hours. It's just that it's not straight painting. There's a lot of, I mean, you know, other things to do. Like, or just like preparing stuff, cleaning up, and yeah, so it's not straight work, but it's something I'm used to. Oh, but I have to say that this last hour is going to be exhausting. Yeah, it's funny. It's like I can spend 12 more hours doing this, finishing it. It's crazy. I thought that, like you know, taking a small surface would help, like make things not too slow. But it's actually not that. Wow. Okay. This is a super cool hat. You have to agree with this. Thank you, Danielle. Is again the voice? Oh, does the voice thing? I don't think the mic is made for painting sessions like this one. You need to rest your eyes more often. No, I'm gonna finish this session. How long do we have? We reached. Have an hour and 6 minutes. 5 minutes. Take 5 more minutes of break and I'm gonna paint. I'm gonna use my break to paint and then paint more when I finish break. Right? Let's go. Yes, we said that here. Beautiful. I couldn't watch 100% of the time, so I hope I post. What? You didn't have 12 hours straight to watch me paint? No, of course it was not made to be watched 100% of the time. Who would have time to do that? Yeah, you'll put the rewind in the replay, sorry, the background, and enjoy the company when you make your own art. I'm gonna make one more small breaks, and this will be the last session. See you in a couple of minutes. Alright, let's finish. It's going to be the final 30 minutes. I don't know what I'm gonna do next because I'm not like really like I'm going to finish the blue drapery or so. Yeah, it's, I don't know exactly what to do for the rest of this session. I'm just gonna fix stuff here and there and just go where find things to do. But yeah, this has been a great experience, and thank you for being here. Whether you just arrived, if you've been here in the beginning, or you skipped forward to see how I do in the end, thank you for watching. It's been a great pleasure. Don't hesitate to share this, like, talk about it, and check out my new course on color, because all this color knowledge that I have compiled it in a single course, easy to use and practical. And it's not only about the theory and how to mix colors and stuff, it's also about color harmony, how to compose. I'm really proud of this work, and I think you'll like it. And if you buy it, or if you offer it to a friend, if you let people know about it, all this just helps the channel, helps me move forward with these videos, that all these stuff that do take a lot of time and effort, and that if I don't have the sales from the course, if I don't have people supporting me on Patreon, it's just time that I don't, that's not worth spending in making all the video, the YouTube part of my art. So this is only possible because I have the support from you guys, with the course, with Patreon, with everything. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, sometimes just something as simple as liking is already a great help. So if you haven't already, just like now and really help me. Hey, welcome back, Drinky. We have like something like 30 minutes. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with this painting anymore. I don't necessarily want to change much. Of course, it would require a couple of more sessions to finish the background, the blue drapery, the lions. But yeah, for today, I think this is going to pretty much be everything I'll be capable of making. It's been a great day. An exhausting sessions, like it's always more exhausting to have the chat, even though like you're not disturbing me, but it's you know, you have this presence and It's a little bit more, demands a little bit more attention, of course. See, I'm starting to ruin things that were perfectly right. So this is a sign that now is not the time to fix the face. Okay, let's do something else then. Hours is hard. Yeah, it is. It's not like, let's say, it's not something easy. The thing is, having the stream for 12 hours is the hardest part of the entire thing. Just painting when you're alone, it's fine. With the stream is a little bit more demanding. But this was a great experience. If I had to start over, not tomorrow, but I'll probably stream more often. I think really had fun, had a great time, and really liked hanging out with you guys. It was a great moment. But it was a good day of work. And I hope that it is inspired you to create your own stuff, because it's not about watching me, it's about giving motivation to everyone to pick up a brush today and start making stuff, start making great art. Vermeer's lady has a double chin. I don't think it's a double chin. It's just this light passing through the scarf. It's actually not, which is something that I didn't have actually time to do. So you think this is this has less of an effect on mine, but actually it's just the scarf is so thin and translucent that it creates this something. You know what's weird? I'm pretty sure then that when I close the stream, I say goodbye everybody, I close the stream and I'm gonna be cleaning up. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna pick up a brush and do one final thing, or you know, this weird, do you have this weird habit as well? Like you think you're done, but then before you just clean everything up. Let me see if I can just do that. And generally it's a very bad idea because you destroy more than you fix. But I'm pretty sure of this. I'm gonna like be here and stand back and I'm gonna say, well, okay, time to clean up, but all of a sudden this thing will pop up in my head and I'm gonna be, oops, let's fix this, and it's probably not going to be the best idea, but well, usually how I go. Last minute changes are always risky business. It's the strap for the hat, you think? Oh. I don't know. I don't think there is a strap for the hat. I think it's no, I don't think there's a strap for the hat actually. Maybe I'm wrong. No. It's so fluid and polished and blurry, so it's kind of hard to figure out. How long? I think we only have like 15 minutes. That's pretty much time to clean up, I guess. I'm gonna start the cleanup, but yeah, I'm gonna put some cameras so you can see me in the background. There you can see my setup. Camera here has been working well for the 12 hours. Look at this camera, it's been doing its job perfectly. Good job, camera. You're a good camera. I'm happy you worked. This is my old camera. Microphone here. You did a good job, microphone. Very good job. When you start speaking to the objects in your studio, it's generally a sign that you're really tired. Just kidding. I'm not even tired though. 12 hours? Nothing. Nah. I can go for 12 more. Oh, let's do 24. No. Bad idea. Bad idea. Right, so now this is a message to all the people that have skipped forward all the way to the end, like they have not watched the entire thing and they just skip forward to see how I survived. Well, I did survive, and thank you for being here. Don't hesitate to like, subscribe, share with everyone you know. Let people know about the art and practice of color, because this thing, all the color knowledge that I have, it's this thing, and I put this in my course. Well, this is just the poster that goes with it, with the course as well. Everything has been done really well, so that you have color theory, color knowledge that's easy to put into practice. With a poster like this, you have the color wheel and the pigments. You can learn anything. You can also learn about composition with those wheels. It's an all-around tool. You have everything you need to know about color. So this is why I got the colors like very precisely in this copy, even though I can't make the glazes and stuff, which is something that I would need to do in another session. But all this color knowledge that I've compiled in the course can be really useful. So please check it out. This is the entire point of this channel. Is I'm not gonna make some, like, I'm not gonna take partnership with various brands that are actually bad material, or because I receive tons of requests to just review, like, you know, bad pencils or bad brushes, and I say no. The point of this channel is that if you want to learn more, you have my own content. If you're just happy to have the free content, then I really need your help, and it's a great help if you can just share, let people know. If you go to an art club, just let people know. Maybe you don't want to buy the course, but you can let people know that it exists, and this helps me tremendously. It helps the stream, helps the channel, helps me in general, and yeah, I really do appreciate. It's time to clean up. So yeah, I'm gonna try to resist to make this, you know, final thing. Go to sleep flow. Yep, I'm gonna do that after I clean up. I'm gonna do that after I clean up. And still, it's not 12 hours yet. Yeah, thank you. Good night. I'm not saying goodbye. I'm like, I'm not giving up now on the 12-hour count. I need to see this 12 thing appear. And I'm gonna clean up while I wait. Wow. You have inspired me to get back at it. Thank you. I'm so honored to be a source of inspiration. If I can allow you to create something, to start making great things, wonderful things, really, I'm the happiest man. Really the happiest. Inspiration. That's the key, man. Because if you're lost technically, you don't know how to do something, what material to use, you can always find a way. But if you can't find the inspiration, even with all the knowledge in the world, you're gonna have a bad time making art. I'm gonna make more videos in the future about inspiration, also about color theory. There's going to be a new series coming up on the channel, probably on color theory, things that I can share. I'm really looking forward to the future of the channel. Everything is going to be pretty cool for the future of the channel. Do you sell that color theory poster? Yes, actually, you can look at the links in the description box, and you'll find the link to get there. Thank you so much for creating all you do and sharing your knowledge. My pleasure. Now you go out there and create great art. Now that's your job. I do all this, but you have to go out and make the world a more beautiful place. At least a less ugly place. It's our mission as artists. The world is not always beautiful to look at. So our mission as artists is to try to take the worst out of what's around us and turn it into something beautiful. And if we can do that thanks to knowledge, thanks to sharing, thanks to inspiring each other, I mean, this is a great gift that we can make and give to the world, actually. So yeah, I'm gonna keep focusing on inspiration, because I think it's really the key in these times of trouble. Inspiration is the key, seriously. It's what allows us to find our way. So we're 8 minutes away from this 12-hour count. Come on guys, wait with me. Don't leave me now. You have to wait. And I did use a lot of paint for this tiny thing. I really thought it would go faster. So I really thought that making a small size thing would like somehow help me, but it was all so soft and subtle and full of nuances that it was really it took me a lot longer than I thought. It's because of artists like you that I have fallen in love with creating art. Definitely will continue making art. That's the way. I'm super happy to hear that. Keep going, guys. Thank you so much. If you could post something about your course on Instagram, I can share it there too. Yeah, I'm gonna like. Today was a little bit busy to sort of spam all the social media with my my ads, but yeah, tomorrow, the next day, the upcoming week is going to be about sharing and letting people know